Alright, good afternoon everybody, or evening, or whatever it is. Welcome to the Network Gladiator Eclipse stream. This very odd idea is one where we pit user-created AIs against one another in Mega Man Battle Network 4's free tournament feature. So, expect a lot of chaos. Now, unfortunately, I only got enough submissions to fill one tournament, so this is going to run a little bit differently than I planned. Hello, Dr. Victim. Hope you like Battle Network. So, I'm going to, instead of running 4 tournaments with different players like I thought I was going to be able to, I'm instead going to run one tournament with 8 people 4 times, and then we'll tally up all of the wins all of the players got, and whoever has the most at the end of that will face one very special challenge that I cooked up at the last minute. Hello, the Met King. You want to, hello, Dr. Victim. You want to apologize for whining too much. Well, I didn't really see too much of a problem with it, so you're cool. Oh, you never got into Battle Network? Well, the Legacy Collection is out on Switch and Steam, so that's a really great way to get into it. There are even features that are basically not available anymore in the original versions. Like, the Legacy Collection has e-reader patch cards, so you can use that functionality without having to, like, do a bunch of emulator stuff or buy the cards or whatever. Anyways, the free tournament is something that only happens in Battle Network 4. It's a very interesting feature, which is how I got the idea to run this tournament. Basically, you're able to... I guess I'll explain what the free tournaments actually are. So one of the things you can do in Battle Network 4 exclusively is you can, once you start beating bosses, you can exchange boss data with other players, and that's how you get boss data from the other version of the game, because there's 2 versions of Battle Network 4. So, by exchanging boss data, you don't only give somebody one of your bosses, you give that boss a bunch of attacks and stuff that you've been using a lot, so your data is getting sent over to them, and by using a tool to edit all of this data, I allowed players to create and submit their own customized bosses for us to watch the AI fight each other with. So yes, definitely inspired by some other stream ideas. But, with the explanation out of the way, I think we should get into it. So the way this is going to work is that I'm going to start up the tournament and explain the builds that are going up against each other. And the player is also always entered into the free tournament. So if the player ends up getting in a match, what I'm going to do is I have a separate file that I will go into and set up a match with an 8th opponent. So you'll see all this in practice. This is very, definitely something that I had to, like, think through before coming on. So yes, this is where all of the free tournaments take place. I think we can take a look at who's in the waiting room right now. If I go here, we can see all of the builds that I have, minus the 8th build that is on the other file. We have, I should probably, like, look up the usernames on the forum. So what we have here is, you can see that I've submitted one as well. In the waiting room at the moment is Blue Train Bandit, who submitted a Windman build. Met King, who is in the chat right now, he also submitted a Windman build. People like Windman, apparently. Flame Master Infernape sent me a Fireman build, very appropriately. Michael McCaw, who is unfortunately unable to be here today, sent in a Searchman build. And then there's me, who sent in a Gutsman build. And then somebody else threw in a Numberman build, a Woodman build, and, see, there was one more. It's on the other file. I think it's a, no, I could just open up the editor and look at it. Also, pay no attention to the music. That's just how the music in Battle Network 4 is when you get to the end game. Ah, yes, a Proto Man build is on my other file. So that's what we're looking at. So without further ado, I think it's time we get this tournament started. And, I'm not sure whose Windman that is, but that's okay. First up is Michael McCaw's Searchman versus Flamemaster Infernape's Fireman. And the battle starts out straight away with, Searchman sends out Holy Dream, which is not going to do much if you don't have Holy Panels. And Searchman has also sent out Time Bomb Plus, which is not going to get destroyed by Red Sun, unfortunately. So the action has already begun, and Fireman summons himself. Might be just a little bit odd. Searchman can be annoying to fight against. Unfortunately, with Red Sun creating all of those holes, it's actually messing with Searchman's attacks quite a lot. I noticed that Searchman sent out Air Hockey and, let's see, Air Hockey and Pile Driver, which are unfortunately going to get wrecked by the holes here. So yes, the AI is not the best at trying to hit its opponent. Hello, Zach Bounce. This is basically an auto battle of sorts. We're watching AIs fight each other. These have been customized by Battle Network players. So yes, it can be annoying to fight Searchman because he has that pop-up move. And also that Search Gun attack, it pierces invulnerability. And Searchman has actually activated Anti-Navi, which will counter any Navi chips that Fireman tries to use. I'm not sure if he's got another one to use. He's going to activate Invis. If Searchman manages to land that scope gun, then Invis isn't really going to help him. So far they're basically evenly matched, and Searchman goes for Holy Dream again. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's Grand Prix power. That's pretty awesome. You don't see that one every day. In fact, I'm pretty sure it lacked a name because it was never translated in the English version, but it still works. Alright, so it looks like Searchman is gonna pull this one off rather easily. Fireman needs to find some other kind of move to use here. Ah, Fireman SP. Oh, but Fireman does have recovery battle chips, so that's gonna help. But Searchman has placed a mine. Who knows what that's gonna do? And he's got Gun Soul EX. Yes, this Searchman was willing to sacrifice 300 HP in order to be able to use light chips. And there you go. Ends it with a counter hit, no less. So the next match is Gutsman versus one of the two Windmen. And it's the Met King's Windman. You and me, Met King. Right, so Windman, very difficult to face because he will always have either a wind or fan defect. Wind will blow you into the back row, and Fan will pull you towards him, and he can use this to basically manipulate your position for incoming attacks. And you can also see that Windman is floating over a hole. Windman has an innate air shoes, which means he can go over the holes. Other Navis have to sacrifice some HP in order to use that ability. Will Gutsman be blown away, or will he rock his opponent like a hurricane? Well, Gutsman, I have fitted out Gutsman with the Armageddon chips, which will create a bunch of holes. Hopefully Gutsman knows what to do after this. Well, that was very interesting, hitting Windman directly with the Guts hammer. Unfortunately, the holes are going away. I thought I gave Gutsman... see, it looks like I gave Gutsman air shoes, but he's not moving onto any of the holes. Alright, Gutsman, you know what to do next. Come on, show him your secret tech. Nope, he's not doing so well, it seems. Unfortunately, though. Oh, he did it! He activated Snake! Yes, Snake causes a bunch of snakes to come out of the holes. That's the combo I was looking for. And Magnum. Since the AI Navis cannot accept player input, Magnum at first glance doesn't seem too useful, but it will always strike the second row, even if the AI is using it, so that's pretty cool. And Top Man is, well, it did a little bit of damage, but Top Man is one of those chips you just can't use if there are holes. Right, so it's not looking good for Gutsman. He's very low on health right now. Unfortunately, this might not have been the best build to create. He's going to use Red Sun, but that's going to make more holes. But since Windman has been using area grabs, that's not going to help him out much. Even if he snakes now, it's not going to create a bunch of snakes. There's Top Man again. Evidently, the AI is not restricted by, like, how many copies of every chip they have. Because I only allowed one copy of Mega Chips like Top Man. Yep, that match goes to the Met King's Windman. And next up, the other Windman is facing the player. So what I have to do is, I'm going to go into the other save. And, see, Windman was it? What's with Windman's lack of chips? I'm not sure. I think the different AIs behave differently depending on, like, I'm not sure. Who had the other Windman? It was Blue, right? Like, there's no way to know how the AI is going to handle all of this, really. Okay, so first I have to fill the tournament with Blue's Windman. Save, and open the other file. Everybody can see that, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody can see that. Hello, the Brazilian guy. You're just in time for the next match. Alright. Okay, the second match will be Windman versus Proto Man, so in this first match, I will just get myself KO'd here. Alright. Blue Windman versus SQR's Proto Man. And this Proto Man has first barrier, which means the first hit against him will be negated. That can be useful. A Proto Man's noteworthy for being able to jump into the enemy space, and oh, he attempted to use a bunch of different swords just now. That was Dark Sword, but unfortunately, the wind blew him out of range. And this Windman also comes equipped with Thunders, but this Proto Man has a number of Dark Chips, Anubis being one of them. Oh, and the double Life Sword followed by the Z-Saber. Well, this is getting action-y. It's unfortunate that Anubis was destroyed because that chip actually negates the enemy's invincibility frames. It's a very lesser-known quality of the chip because who even uses Anubis in Battle Network 4? Okay, so the winds are calming, it seems. Proto Man also has that shield that he can use to block, but he's not really using it much. He's trying to... Oh, I think this is... Proto Man's AI is noteworthy for being able to be broken very easily. Like, I think in the tournament battle in the main game, if you use a area grab, it just destroys his AI. Also, he's got a hold for some reason. This game only on the Invis negate? Well, I'm not sure how Battle Network 4 managed to pull that off. It just has a number of weird qualities to it. He's also got Mira Mesa. He's just packed with a bunch of evil sword chips, but this is not really working out. Windman versus Proto Man. A Navi who has to get close to his opponent. He's trying to pull out the life swords, and it's not working. He's got Proto Man Dark Soul. And here comes Fireman SP. Unfortunately, that was not within range, and also, Fireman has that command code that will not work. Because we're playing AIs against AIs here. Nope, Windman takes that one. That was a really bad matchup for him. Alright, so that takes Proto Man out of the tournament. Which means on the main file here, what I need to do now is intentionally lose. Also, anger status. Bet you never saw that before. Next up, we have Woodman versus Numberman. Now, this is going to be very interesting. Numberman is a Navi that I thought would be very interesting in this setting because he has that number ball attack, but Woodman has these giant logs that he sends out very frequently. Now, interesting thing to note about Woodman is that whenever he does this jumping move, also nice counter hit, whenever he does that jumping move, there has to be a panel under him in order for it to actually do anything. So giving him air shoes doesn't really matter too much because he's not going to be able to jump onto a hole in order to initiate these attacks. Also, the Blinder chip, very interesting move from Numberman. Blinder actually removes invincibility frames, and Woodman has thrown out an anti-recover, which means, oh, and Blue Moon! I'm not sure if this shuts off Navi Customizer programs, I guess we'll see. But anyways, that anti-recover is going to punish Numberman should he choose to recover HP, and also the sheep attack, very amusing. So yes, these two are very interesting to see fight each other because those logs and the balls are really going to interact with each other really interestingly. And he's throwing out a lot of dice bombs, actually. Those are complete RNG. The amount of damage they do is random. And here comes the, ironically, Number Ball versus Numberman. That chip does more damage based on the first 2 digits of your health. So if you use it when you have 99 as your first 2 digits, that's a lot of damage. But it looks like Woodman is going to take this if Numberman doesn't pull something off. Woodman's got the Timpani chip. That'll stop the enemy from moving due to its earthquake effect. Nope. Woodman got a lot of counter hits, so that's going to be it for Numberman, unfortunately. The next match, Michael McCaw's Searchman versus the Met King's Windman. So we'll see how this works with Searchman's ability to actually hit the opponent from very far away. Oh, and he's got a Time Bomb Plus. That's going to do a lot. And Windman throws out a Meta Gel to lock down Searchman, who is still trying to use Holy Dream without doing Sanctuary first. That's unfortunate. The AI, unfortunately, does not have the capacity for this kind of thing. Now, Windman looks to be in trouble, but Searchman is stuck in the back column like it's Star Force. Seriously, this is basically Mega Man Star Force in a nutshell. Oh, and the Pile Driver! But is that going to do anything? That did nothing! What? Huh, that was weird. This is getting a little bit strange, I gotta say. Of course, it's, you know, there are chips that I don't really know whether or not they're gonna do anything. Oh, and Grand Prix Power is out. For those who don't know, Grand Prix Power summons all of the Navis that were custom made by fans of Battle Network. So that's kind of our shout out to the people who have created some really annoying bosses in this series, I gotta say. So Searchman did manage to pull a Sanctuary, but it's not going to do a whole lot. Those Holy Panels will have any damage that Searchman takes, if he's standing on one. Oh, and the combo of using a bomb followed by the Search Scope. Alright, so Windman is looking really low, but he's used Pop-Up. Oh, what was that just now? That was weird. Did Wait, what happened? I completely missed what just happened there. Alright, so Searchman has placed a mine. Oh, and he's got Fireman SP. For those who don't know, the SP Navi chips in this setting always do the maximum amount of damage. Oh, and the Guardian! Hitting one of those is worth 200 damage, which is completely unblockable, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry, the Met King, but it looks like Searchman got you with his invis-piercing ability. The next match, Windman versus Woodman. Let's see how this works. Again, we have two Navis that are notable for summoning objects to attack the opponent with, so their projectiles are very often going to block each other. Oh, and Woodman scores a hit with a lance and he uses his own chip against Windman. Again, the command code cannot be input because these are AIs. I see Woodman is sending out the nuts, and I really have to avoid saying anything dumb about nuts when it comes to Woodman. Oh boy. Also, those birds that Windman sends out... Oh, and we have Video Man summoned. Those birds don't inflict any invincibility frames, so they can be very annoying to deal with. Oh, and Woodman strikes with Blue Moon. People are really hitting with that ship very often. Oh, but this Windman has Heat Breath. That's going to create lava panels, which will do a lot of damage to the wood element Woodman. Ouchies, that's going to hurt. He keeps jumping into them, unfortunately. He really does want to clear away all of those for some reason, but Woodman has stacked a lot of damage against Windman, so it looks like he might... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Woodman takes it, which means Searchman is going to face Woodman in the finale to the first tournament. Alright, Searchman, let's see what you got. Holy Dream when you don't have any Sanctuary panels. Bad idea. But he's got Time Bomb Plus yet again. And that's actually going to stop the logs from advancing any further, so that's really good. And he's placed a mine as well. For those who don't know, if you touch the mine... Oh, Fireman SP versus Woodman. That's gonna be good. Oh, the mine was tripped by the logs, so mines versus Woodman, not a good idea, unfortunately. Alright, there's definitely a big difference in HP right now. Grand Prix power yet again. That was Laser Man, Video Man, and Kendo Man, in case anyone was wondering. Number Ball comes out. Oh, it's not going to do anything because the last two digits of Searchman's HP are 00. That's not good. Did you think you would be facing somebody with an Anubis chip? Alright, Searchman has set up Anti-Recover. And Woodman's stuck in the corner. That's not good. He's going to try and area grab his way back into not being restricted like that. Woodman is using LM Leaf, which would be more powerful if he had some wood panels on the ground. Unfortunately, the only way to create those is with wood powder, and he doesn't seem to be interested in using it right now. Uh-oh, Gun Soul! That's not good if you're stuck not moving. You don't want to get hit with Gun Soul. Oh, just 1 HP left. Woodman's doing a lot of damage with those logs. Maybe he will pull out a surprise win. He's only got 1 HP left, so he can't get hit. Oh, you can't use the pile driver at point blank range. Sorry, Searchman. But Woodman is still in this. No, he's hit. Searchman takes the first tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, let's do it again indeed. Alright, time to award the points. For winning 1 match, you get 1 point. For winning 2 matches, you get 2 points. And for taking the tournament, you get 4 points. Let's distribute those now. 4 to Michael McCaw for winning the tournament. And I think 2 to Woodman for getting 2nd place. Let's see, where is he on this list? There he is. And actually, yeah, Woodman won 2 matches. And 1 to both of our Windmen, who are conveniently at the top of this list. There you go. Alright, that's looking good. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's waste no time. It is time for round 2 of this competition. First up, we have Windman versus Fireman, and I can see that Protoman is going to face Windman again. Is it the same Windman? Yeah, it is. Conveniently, it's the same Windman. I don't have to do any editing. Alright, so the Met King's Windman versus Flame Master Infernape. I think that was the username. Flame Master Infernape's Fireman. And starting out, we have Fireman using Red Sun to destroy some panels here. Metal Gel is actually going to be very good against Fireman. It's actually a water attack. Oh, Fireman tries to use Burn Man. Very odd for him to have it. But he's also got Shade Man. Okay. Again, Shade Man's command code can't be used here, which is probably a good thing, because that chip could inflict confusion or even paralysis. Right, so far, Ouch, that looks like it hurt. Is Fireman weak to Windman? It's doing effective damage. Why is it doing effective damage? Windman's not a water Navi. Why is this working? Wow. Yes, the version names for Battle Network 4 are Red Sun and Blue Moon. And Red Sun is basically an orange star, so I guess somebody was feeling Advance Wars themed when they made Battle Network 4. Seriously though, I'm not sure, I've never seen Windman fight Fireman of all things, but Fireman is making an effort to destroy the birds before they can hit him. Okay, it looks like the effective damage has actually stopped. I am not sure what was up with that. It was just a bug? I'm not sure. But it is leading to Windman's victory here. Oh, but Fireman scores a counter hit. That'll paralyze the enemy. Oh, and Windman has Black Wing, which would do more damage if Windman had used a couple Meta-Gels first. That seems to be the strategy. But ouch! Fireman is down. Next up, Proto Man is going to face the same Windman once again, so it is time for the rematch. Let's open her up, and you should be able to see it. Yeah, you can definitely see it. Nope, I have to try again. The randomizer did not pit them against each other. There we go, that's how it's done. We can even make it a best of 3 if we wanted to. Alright, Proto Man, time for your revenge. He starts off with Anubis immediately. That's going to inflict some poison damage. Oh, and he double life swords and scores a counter hit. That is lucky. Especially with the wind blowing him around like that. And he's actually blocking the birds and using Step Sword to get into the enemy's territory. These guys are neck and neck so far. Oh, but some lucky bird hits causes... Oh, but Proto Man counter hits with Life Sword and unleashes the Z-Saber. Wow. This is neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen anything like it. But Proto Man keeps getting hit by the birds. That's not good. Ouchies. I'm not sure what that chip just now was. I think it was Long Blade. Alright, Windman's getting a lot of damage in. This is not looking good for our blue or red or... I wanted to make a blues joke. I'm sorry. No, it's just not working for him. But he does get a Life Sword hit. Down with Windman. I mean, Proto Man, excuse me. Yes, you did see a Top Man summon the Brazilian guy. Hello, Berry Blue, good to see you. As I remember someone once saying, for the birds, maybe. Yes, Top Man was a boss in Battle Network 4. He was very much portrayed as an old man, rather than whatever the heck the cartoon was making him out to be, I don't know. Alright, next up, My Gutsman versus Woodman. Let's see how this plays out. I don't expect Gutsman to pull a lot of stunts off, but he does have Armageddon chips versus Woodman and his logs, which will actually disappear if they touch holes. So, oh, a counter hit followed by a Lex Shock. Let's go. And putting holes into Woodman's field will make it very difficult for him to move around. But Woodman's trying to area grab back, and he's got wood powder. So there are some wood panels on Gutsman's field now. We'll see how that works. Oh, and a counter hit! And Number Ball, not gonna work unless you actually aim it. Well, Woodman is area grabbing back, which means he can step on the wood panel, or the grass panel, excuse me. That will actually allow him to heal some health, and he's also got anti-recover. So Gutsman had better not think about pulling a recovery chip, and Fireman is going to burn away the grass. Well, the reason Top Man is old is because tops are a very old man toy, apparently. Anyways, Woodman has placed a fanfare. What's that's going to do is give him temporary invincibility unless Gutsman destroys the thing, but I think it'll interfere with the logs as well. Yes, the fanfare is stopping the log attack, which is probably okay because there are holes in the field that'll stop it anyways. Alright, Gutsman, you need to time your snake very well. This isn't going to help much. Gutsman is area grabbing into the enemy field. He's using Geddon 2 to create a bunch of holes. And he'd better think about destroying that fanfare. Oh, and he does. Good. I was afraid he would use a snake while the fanfare was active. But the holes are going away, so he needs to get into again before a snake can come up. He is not doing a lot of damage here. And Woodman has activated Discord. That's going to inflict confusion. Although in Gutsman's case, I think confusion might actually be helpful. Nope, that's not the attack range of Blue Moon. You need to be 3 spaces away from your opponent. Gutsman destroys Discord with a Rocket Gut Punch. Unfortunately, we do not have chips entitled Green Earth and Yellow Comet. Well, it does give me some ideas. I would love for there to be a chip entitled Yellow Comet in this game, to be honest. Does Number Ball get stopped by holes? No, it looks like Woodman's gonna take this one. My Gutsman is not very good. I guess my strategy is just not working. Gutsman refuses to step over the holes for some reason. I'm not shocked you made a snake Gutsman. It's very you as of late. Is it? I'm not sure what to make of that. Alright, so Searchman is now facing Number Man. He's been blinded, which is going to make aiming difficult, but luckily... Oh, ouch, that's gotta hurt. A very lucky... Oh, and he manages to find Number Man with a pile driver anyways, but I think the invincibility frames stopped him from actually getting hit by the time bomb, but that was a very lucky strike with the air hockey. Alright, so Searchman activates Anti-Navi, which can apparently steal Number Ball as well. Oh, he placed Guardian right on top of the Number Ball, which instantly activated the Punisher, but Number Man had like a barrier, I think, so that blocked the hit. Still, very clever use of Guardian there. Right, so Number Man's got a lot of barrier chips. He's playing very defensively. Oh, but he tried to use a Navi chip, so Anti-Navi will steal it and play it in Searchman's favor. Number Man's got a trap of his own, which we actually can't see because he's on the blue side. But Number Man is now sending out a bunch of dice bombs. So if he gets lucky, they might inflict a lot of damage. Although he's more likely to get hit by those protractors, or whatever they are. Right, so Searchman has placed another Anti-Navi trap. Gotta watch out for that. And Searchman throws out a Number Ball. That'll destroy the dice bomb. Oh, nope, you can't play objects on top of your opponent, unfortunately, so that Timpani is going to be wasted. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Getting hit like that and then being shot by Searchman's scope gun. Oh, and Air Hockey takes the match for Searchman. Air Hockey, the most infamously powerful chip in Battle Network 4. Give me a moment, I need to clear my nose. Who is ready for the next match? It's a battle of the century. Windman versus Windman. The only mirror match we have because all the other contestants picked different Navis. So let's see if the Met King can take on Blue Train Bandit or whatever his name was. The matchup that will blow you away. Yes, the Met King. So far, they're trading their basic attacks with one another, and the enemy Windman, or the blue Windman, a counter hit makes this neck and neck once again. This is definitely very interesting because they're both getting shoved around the field by their respective wind effects. The blue Windman is slightly behind, but it's anybody's game, especially when the Desperation move comes out, the Super Bird attack. It's actually going to do a lot of damage here because those birds don't inflict invincibility frames. But we're neck and neck once again. That's a lot of damage they're doing to one another. And the Met King comes out ahead by a very thin margin. Very good. Now it's time for Michael McCaw's Searchman to face Woodman. And according to the Brazilian guy, Numberman's dice bombs are actually a throwback to that one Monopoly game that Mega Man had. Does anybody remember that? Anyways, I should commentate on the match because a lot of damage has been inflicted already. Searchman's still trying to use Holy Dream without doing Sanctuary first. That's not how this works. Grand Prix Power gonna miss, unfortunately. Oh, but Hawk Cut is actually going to score some damage here. They're neck and neck at the moment, both at 1600 health. But Searchman pulls out the scope gun and does quite a bit of damage. Wow, this is really... These guys are really neck and neck at the moment. And Searchman... Oh, I see that Woodman is trying to avoid getting forced into Star Force mode. And they've both got obstacles going against each other. Woodman with a fanfare, Searchman with a timpani. But Searchman manages to destroy fanfares, but he's still got timpani, which will stop the enemy from moving. And unfortunately, most of Woodman's attacks require him to move in general. Well, Searchman manages to hit with Holy Dream, but there was no Sanctuary on the board. You kind of need that. Holy Dream is just not really a good chip because you have to use Sanctuary first, and that wastes 2 of your really good chip slots. And Searchman manages a pile driver. Unfortunately, the other pile driver was not behind Woodman, so that's not going to finish him off quite yet. He's still got a chance, though. Can Woodman... Oh, the anti-Navi. It steals Number Ball? Why does it steal Number Ball but not Hawk Cut? That's really weird, because Number Ball is technically not a Navi chip. But, there you go. That may have saved Searchman, if nothing else. Destroying the timpani, at least. Searchman's only got 1 health left. He activates Sanctuary, which is not going to help unless he pulls out Holy Dream. Blue Moon, not going to do anything. Oh, but Searchman recovers some health. And he's got Guardian now. And is Woodman going to hit the Guardian? No, it seems Woodman is smart enough not to hit the Guardian. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. No, Woodman has Undershirt. He's still in this. They're both at 1 health. Oh, he's dead in 3 seconds if Woodman doesn't destroy that bomb. No! Searchman does it with 1 health left. It's the Met King versus Michael McCaw for the final round. And the Met King is starting off strong, but Searchman pulls off air hockey. And he tries to Holy Dream against nothing yet again. How typical. Oh, Searchman uses Gun Soul to accidentally erase his own time bomb. You gotta remember that that is possible to do. That's very unfortunate. Gun Soul is actually going to be really interesting here because if Searchman gets blown around while he's using it, that'll move the position of the Gun Soul instead of interrupting it. Oh no, Met King. Windyman is not doing so great here. Searchman's just got a really good folder, it seems. Better not trip that mine. That's going to be really unfortunate. Oh, most of Windman's attacks trip the mines anyways, so it's fine. But he could still win. We've seen massive turnabouts in previous matches so far, but oh, that's gonna hurt. The Search Scope. I should mention that all of these guys are based on the level 3 incarnations of their respective bosses. I had to do some editing to get Woodman to behave that way, because originally he was based on the level 1 version. Oh, this number ball could take it! Yes, unfortunately. Michael McCaw has won yet again! His Searchman is doing incredible here. Let us award the points right now. So Searchman wins another one. The Met King came in 2nd place, and 3rd place was Blue and Woodman. So Searchman and Michael McCaw just doing a whole bunch of wins right here. But let's not waste any time, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. Number 3. Tournament number 3, that is. Is Proto Man gonna face the same Windman again? Please tell me that's not the case. Okay, that's good. Windman is actually going to... Proto Man, rather, is actually going to face the Met King instead of this one. Searchman really did his research, huh? Well, it seems so. Oh, Windman managed to destroy the Time Bomb. Well then. He appears to have M-Cannon, which is actually really interesting. M-Cannon has been buffed back to the damage that it had in Battle Network 1. So that's interesting. And Windman uses Roll SP, not going to do damage, but he does heal, so that's nice. Searchman's got Sanctuary, which means Holy Dream can actually do some real damage here if he uses it, but he's got Pile Driver. That's gonna hurt. And the funny thing is, the Gunsel chips actually don't do as much damage as they could because we're in an indoor location. Those chips do more damage if you're outdoors. But that doesn't apply to Pile Driver, however, so that's okay. Searchman area grabbing into the corner after having used Sanctuary already. He's gonna start meta-gelling. Windman's area grabbing back. Oh, that's a lot of damage from Windman's Desperation move. Ouchies. Ah, but there is Grand Prix power. 2 hits, unfortunately, even though there are 3 Navis in that combo. Well, that's very interesting. The pattern of the tornadoes there. Alright. Oh no! Windman has saved Searchman from striking his own Guardian, which would not be good. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought Windman was going to avoid hitting the Guardian, but that did not happen. Next up, Numberman versus Woodman. They've both got first barrier, so the first strike against them will be negated. Numberman's got a little bit more health. So far, it doesn't seem to be working out for him, though. He's got another barrier, which is good. Ah, those number balls are really doing a number on Woodman, and he's using the blinder to erase the invincibility frames, but Woodman is going to avoid it. Strikes back with Lance and Boomer. Oh, Numberman's actually got a Voodoo Doll. That's going to be interesting. And Blue Moon strikes Woodman. I'm still not sure if that erases the Navi Customizer programs, but we'll see. The Voodoo Doll can be struck by either Numberman or his opponent, in this case Numberman himself, and it will do as much damage to the enemy as the attack did to the Voodoo Doll. Now, either side can hit the Voodoo Doll, however, it always damages the enemy, so don't get any ideas. It's not like the Guardian. Numberman seems to be focusing on the Voodoo Doll this time. Oh, that was actually really weird. The curse hits him, and then immediately the Time Bomb comes out. Ah, but Woodman manages to avoid the Time Bomb. Unfortunately, Numberman has a tendency to attack his own obstacles, which is not good. Anti-recover just in case Woodman gets any ideas. It's not going to stop him from healing on the grass panels. But this could be interesting. Now, Woodman was in the air for that one. Despite being a heavy Navi, Woodman does like to jump around quite a bit. Numberman is doing quite a number on Woodman. Yes, the Brazilian guy. Alright, so Woodman's got fanfare, but Numberman has placed a mine. And Woodman tripped it while invincible. Very clever use of fanfare. And, I guess Woodman tried to place a Discord, but it's not gonna work. Wow, this is really weird. I guess, Video Man was too close to the edge of the screen in order to attack. That's unfortunate. These guys are getting aggressive with one another. Numberman is gonna try to blind Woodman, but he was in the air, so that probably doesn't work. This is looking in Woodman's favor at the moment. He places a Discord virus. And Numberball might just take the game. Not quite. 25 health left. Nope, there he goes. Next up is My Gutsman versus Flaming Master... I forgot the username. Gutsman versus Fireman. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, Fireman gets lucky and manages to attack with Red Sun. Now, the Red Sun and Blue Moon ships actually do more damage based on the Versus Mode record of the player using them. However, I don't think that applies here. I think they just do the minimum amount of damage. Either that or this save file just doesn't have any Versus Mode wins in its record. Very good use of Burn Man just now. Come on, Gutsman. Pull out a Snake Chip. You got plenty of holes for it. The Guts Machine Gun, you can't even hit him from there. Oh, the Windman Summon Chip. We're seeing a lot of Windman. And that's actually very interesting. I think that did more damage than it normally would, because the tornadoes were hitting 2 times. Very interesting for anybody who wants to use that chip seriously. Right, Geddon 1 makes a bunch of cracks, so we'll be seeing more holes. Just punching him in the face. That's technically a projectile attack, so it could be blocked by the guard chip if anybody used it. But I don't think anybody wanted to, because that would be very, odd. Oh, Gutsman uses Red Sun himself. That's revenge right there. Ouch. And it's going to interrupt the flamethrower attack too, so very good. Right, a difference of 400 health. Fireman shoots out what appears to be Heat Side. Oh, and Gutsman uses Aqua Up. This is a chip that will make a geyser rise from the holes, and that's going to be good against the Fire-type Fireman. And he's also got Panel Shot, which will create holes and do some extra damage. Curiously, this is actually Junkman's chip, rather than Gutsman's. Gutsman's is the classic Gut Punch, which is not in my Gutsman's folder at the moment, by the way. Going for more panel shots to create some more holes. Gutsman is going to summon Roll for some healing here. It's not going to do damage because Fireman had iframes, but what can you do? Ah, there we go. There's the snakes. Not a lot of them. Unfortunately, Snake was very much nerfed. In addition to less damage, it also is Null Element instead of Grass Element, which is very unfortunate. Right, so still a difference of about 400 health. Make that 500 health. Lucky longsword hit. Right, are they gonna do something? They seem to be dancing around the field right now. Ah, unfortunate miss with the Rocket Gut Punch. Oh, and the Z-Saber. Which doesn't seem to inflict invincibility frames unless I gave Gutsman super armor. Which it looks like I did. Oh, they're very close to each other. Gutsman could do some extra damage. No, but Fireman got a counter hit. So if he actually does something, then it looks like Gutsman's days are numbered. Ouch! Yes, the Battle Network series did indeed do Roll some justice. So I need to open the editor again for this fight. let's see here. Switch all of the Windmen to the Met King's Windman. There we go. I believe it's working. So let's open up the other file. And here we go. Proto Man versus the Met King's Windman. Ah, yes, the first barrier will also negate the wind effect. So as long as it's still up, which it wasn't up for very long, Proto Man starts out with Double Dream, which does not hit. And he tries to use Anubis, but Windman meta-gels that away. Alright, let's see how this goes for Proto Man here. He's behind a little bit, but he does score a hit with the Fighter Sword. Oh, and a lucky Life Sword hit as well. You know, now that I think about it, I think this Proto Man might be underpowered, because it doesn't look like he's using the level 3 version of Proto Man. It looks like level 1. Well, that's unfortunate, but I'm not sure it would make much of a difference. Maybe it would make Proto Man a little bit faster. But he's still got a chance, although Windman does not pop out of the hole when attacking and using pop-up, so pop-up might be really good for this setting. Well, he is skillfully dodging the birds, so this is looking pretty good. Places a hole which is only really going to power up Proto Man DS if it comes out. That's really the only thing the holes do. And I'm pretty sure that stepping on a hole causes you to lose that hole, because I can't control the karma levels of the players. That's actually something that happens when you have high karma. You can erase holes. And Proto Man also has one particular move that he only uses based on the karma of the player he's fighting against. So I have no way of manipulating that either. Nope, the Met King very easily defeats Windman. I mean Proto Man. Jeez. Let's not give him another run, shall we? Okay, just skip through this. So what is the next battle going to be? Searchman versus Woodman. Time for a rematch. Alright, let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Woodman tries to lance, but Searchman is going to place a time bomb. That's not going to do anything unless he erases the barrier first! Oh, Woodman jumped out of the way! Wow! I was actually excited to see Time Bomb Plus actually land. Woodman's also got a Voodoo Doll. Let's see how that works. It's gonna block his logs from doing anything. So somebody has to hit the Voodoo Doll in order for it to do anything. Searchman places a mine. Oh, but Woodman is just piling on a lot of damage right now. It looks like Searchman might meet his match this time around. Especially if he keeps destroying his own Timpani. Nope, it looks like Woodman has gotten lucky. And if Woodman uses LM Leaf while standing on a wood panel, or a grass panel, excuse me, then that'll actually do quite a bit of extra damage. But Searchman erases them with Sanctuary, so if he sends out Holy Dream now, that's going to do a lot of damage. And yes, the Brazilian guy, Battle Network 4 has a karma system where the more dark ships you use, the more tainted you become and stuff. It's really not a good system if you ask me, at least in a vacuum. Because there's just no incentive to actually use dark ships because of how much they do permanent damage to your health. Alright, it looks like Searchman is about to go for broke here. Oh, but he recovers right before the last hit. So he's still in this. But that's still not a lot of health. I don't think he's going to be able to survive many more hits here. But he is dodging quite often. He's got 1 health left. Oh, but he does manages to steal Kendo Man from Woodman. That's the beauty of the anti-Navi chip. We're actually seeing anti-Navi do something good for a change. Number Ball not going to be good when you have only 1 health left. But he's hanging on by a thread, and there he goes. Michael McCaw's Searchman has finally been defeated. Next up, it's the Met King versus Flaming Master Infernape's Fireman. What else would he use besides Fireman, right? So those fire bombs leave lingering flames, which will disrupt the bird attacks at least. Red Sun, not going to do much because even though it opens holes, you know how this is. Oh, very good timing with Burn Man's chip, though. Very ironic for anybody who knows Battle Network lore for Fireman to be using Burn Man's chip. Alright, Windman is taking some damage here. 600 point difference in their health. Make that 400. 200. Windman could catch up. Windman activates pop-up. Looks like that stops him from getting hit by those lingering flames, so that's a very good advantage. Oh, and a counter hit! I seriously do not know why Windman's chips are apparently doing effective damage all of a sudden. But, you know, there it is. Windman is back in the game. Oh, but Fireman is going to land a hit with Kendo Man. Not going to do a lot of damage thanks to that hole. Kendo Man actually doesn't give invincibility frames, so it's a good chip to use against bosses. Oh, ouch. He's getting hit by a lot of birds. This is not looking good. He's got a counter hit, so he's going to be able to do some extra damage here. No, but the birds are just plain unavoidable. It's the Meta Gel? According to the Met King, it's the Meta Gel that is putting water on the normal attacks. That's very strange. I wouldn't put it past Battle Network 4 to have a lot of glitches because this game was very, very buggy in its original form. Anyways, we have Woodman versus the Met King's Windman. This is the Met King's chance to take an entire tournament for himself. Not off to a good start due to that counter hit from Woodman, and Woodman still has the first barrier. Very interesting interaction between the logs and Windman's attacks. But with Woodman stuck in the corner now, let's see what happens here, shall we? Nope, Windman is not making an effort to dodge the wood towers. Oh, he's down to just 900 health, 700 health, 500 health. Oh, goodness. Not a good matchup. Pop-Up's gonna come in and hopefully let him avoid attacks while doing some more damage here. Windman just stays in one place too much, it seems. But as long as he's standing in one place, I guess Timpani doesn't really do much. Oh, what in the world was that? Oh, Windman activates Dark Recover. He is back in the game. Dark Recover is Windman's dark chip of choice. And Windman also activates Bodyguard, which means shurikens are going to rain from the sky. This could be the turnabout that Windman has been looking for. Uh-oh, does this attack? Well, it missed completely, so no matter. And with anti-damage, these guys are neck and neck once again. Come on, Windman. I hope that's anti-damage. Tries to use air hockey. Not going to work. He's still got a chance. Okay, did he have invincibility frames? That's weird. Oh, anti-damage, of course. Nope, just one health left. We need something big here. Oh, Woodman misses, thankfully. Okay, they're both down to 1 health. Windman's got anti-damage, but Woodman uses Blue Moon. I think that takes it. No, it pierced anti-damage. Wow. Difference of 1 health. These are not paid actors, I swear. Wow, the Dark Recover, and then 1 health difference. Alright, we are awarding those points. This is turning into a very exciting round, I gotta say. You know, I thought this was gonna be a complete disaster, and it kind of is, but in a good way. This is fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen 3 tournaments come and go, but it is time for the final tournament. Woodman has a chance to come ahead of Searchman in the point totals, and the Met King might tie with Michael McCaw. But we'll just have to see how it plays out, shall we? The Met King also put Anti-Navi and Anti-Recover into Windman's. You're turning into the Bronze Kneecap, always the runner-up. Well, don't you worry, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Proto-Man keeps fighting. Proto-Man keeps fighting Windman in these tournaments. It's really odd. Well, I suppose I will just have to switch everyone back to Blue's Windman. And then pause, and we open up the other save file. Alright, the second round is going to be the match we're looking for, so let's get to it. Skip this. I'm not sure what skipping matches does for determining who actually wins it, but no matter. Alright, Proto-Man, this is your last chance to get a win on Windman. Pun slightly intended. Yeah, honestly, I gotta say this looks like a level 1 Proto-Man. Because his regular attacks are just not doing a lot of damage, but, you know, he can try to throw out a Double Dream, but it's not going to work. Also, the Double Life Sword is called Double Dream in the game's files. It's one of the attacks you can use with Neo Variable Sword. I just call it Double Dream because, honestly, that sounds cooler. Like, every time you see an attack with life in its name in Battle Network, it was called Dream in Japan. So, Dream Aura, Dream Virus, Dream Sword, Double Dream. And then the anime switches it to Beta Sword for some reason. I really don't know. Alright, so Proto-Man has gotten some damage out, but the birds are really doing a number on him. It's not looking good. I guess you could say this is maybe kind of sort of rigged, because I didn't do my due diligence in making sure this was a level 3 Proto-Man, but he's dodging the birds here, so he could still come out on top. Maybe if he gets a lucky Double Dream. That's not looking good. 440 health. He can throw out another Anubis, but it's just going to get destroyed by the bird unless he takes the hit himself. Nope. It was Beta Sword in Battle Network 1? Okay. But it wasn't like the Life Sword that the Life Virus had, so I don't know. No. This is really just a bad matchup. Proto-Man keeps getting matched up with Windman, which is really bad for a sword-based folder. So I suppose that was inevitable. Alright, now it's the Met King versus Number Man. Let's see how this pulls off. Yes, Battle Network 1 is very weird. Alright. This should be interesting because we've seen a couple of matches where the number balls go up against the wind birds. Number Man using some blinders to make it harder for us to see. I don't think it really affects the AI. Throws out a mine. The birds are probably going to blow that up. He's got multiple mines. Oh, and Windman steps on a mine. That's bad. Unfortunately, Air Shoes doesn't protect you from that. Oh, and he stepped on another one. That's even worse. Oh, and there was a voodoo doll there, too. This is getting really unlucky for you, the Met King. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the Junkman chip does. I can't even see anything right now. Can't even see their health bars. Alright, there's their health bars. Numberman hasn't taken a single point of damage so far. This is seriously lucky right now. Alright, but that means Windman can pull out the desperation moves. So it looks like he might have a chance of coming back if he doesn't run into the number balls again and again and again. All he needs to do is spam the desperation move, and I think he's good. Or maybe he pulls out Dark Recover. He's got Anti-Recover and Pop-Up, but not a lot of health left. Poison Pharaoh! This will be interesting. Oh, but the Poison Pharaoh is just going to get destroyed. Obstacles are not good against Numberman. Oh, a counter hit! Could this be his chance to come back? Oh, and another counter hit! Come on, keep it up. Give us that Dark Recover. Bodyguard, here we go. Oh, that's gonna do so much damage. Bodyguard combined with a desperation move. He's back in the game, ladies and gentlemen, but he's only got 1 health left. Oh. Down he goes. I'm so sorry, the Met King. But let's keep it going. What a comeback that could have been. We have Fireman versus Michael McCaw's Searchman. Fireman starts with Red Sun, gonna create some holes if nothing else. That'll make moving around difficult, unless Searchman decides to activate Sanctuary, but he's got Air Hockey and Time Bomb. Lots of program advances in this folder. Looks like that Time Bomb's gonna go off. That would have been awful if... I didn't actually know that the Bunsen burners could actually... Oh, the invincibility frames stops him from getting hit by the Time Bomb. Time Bomb is not good with the AI right now. Numberman just had your number. That's right. Alright, so Searchman has activated Sanctuary, which helped out a lot. Fireman's taking a bunch of damage right now. Searchman sets up what looks like anti-damage. Metagel to take more spaces. Interesting difference between Metagel and Area Grab. Area Grab would have only stolen the 1 panel off that 1 column, but Metagel takes 3 panels no matter what. Very interesting. Also, since Metagel has been used, maybe this will cause Searchman to do effective damage, but we're not going to see that, it looks like. Down goes Fireman. Michael McCaw's Searchman is taking more and more matches. Next up is Gutsman versus Woodman. My Gutsman, in fact. I don't expect much. My Gutsman has not been doing very well. He's already gotten hit by a lance. Yes, you can see the Area Grab only took the 1 panel, whereas Metagel would have taken 3 panels no matter what. That's interesting. This Woodman has been fitted with super armor, so you're not going to interrupt his attacks. Hello, Flame Master Infernape. Good to see you here. Did you just drop in, or have you been here the entire stream? I've forgotten your username about 4 times. I apologize. Is Red Sun a fire attack? It might be. I'm not sure. Alright. Yep, Gutsman not doing so well here. I guess Gutsman just doesn't have a very good AI. He's been like the weakest boss in most Battle Networks he's in. This is in fact his final appearance in Battle Network. As a boss anyways. Which I think is unfortunate. Like, Proto Man keeps coming back, somehow. I mean, he wasn't in the kernel version of Battle Network 5, but still. Well, at any rate, it's good to see you here, Flame Master Infernape. You want to see if Numberman can pull a repeat on the other Windman. Well, we'll be seeing that. That was practically a formality. What a terrible build for Gutsman, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if Number Man beats the other Windman. He's got Barrier 200 already, followed by a Blinder, which stops us from seeing the health bars, which is an interesting interaction I never knew about. So far, so good. Not a lot of damage out there at the moment. Gutsman got gutted, yes. Oh, Number Man is piling on some damage here. Sets up a trap. Not sure what it is. We can only see the red side's traps. The Tornado Chip. Very appropriate for Windman. The Windman summon versus Windman himself. Lots of voodoo dolls. He's sending those out like crazy. I know the player certainly can't send out voodoo dolls that fast. Nope, not the position you want for Blue Moon, unfortunately. You can apparently only have one voodoo doll at a time, but you can have multiple holes. Alright, the Desperation move is coming out. Number Man plays a mine. Oh, a counter hit! And another counter hit. Looking good. Windman could get back in this. Look at all that damage piling up. You can see why fighting Windman can be very difficult. The sheep attack, which probably looks very random compared to all the other moves that we're seeing. 420. Nice. Come on, just a little bit more now. Have you got Undershirt? Undershirt is turning out to be much more valuable than... Oh, the Magma Panel! The Magma Panel finishes him off! Windman has defeated Number Man. And now, Searchman versus Woodman. Right, Woodman... Oh, wait, where did the time bomb go? Oh, it's behind Woodman. Okay. He's got to get rid of the barrier, though, or this is not going to do a lot of damage. Well, Woodman dodges anyways. That's not a good chip against, Woodman at all. I think Woodman versus Searchman is, turning out to be a much better matchup for the other side. Oh, but Searchman pulls a counter hit. You don't need a chip to do a counter hit when you're the AI. Right, Searchman goes invisible. He's got Sanctuary. Will he do Holy Dream? He's gonna set up Anti-Navi first. Come on, Holy Dream. Timpani gonna lock Woodman in place. Number Ball, very good. That's gonna do 70 times 6 damage, I think. Not bad. Woodman area grabs. Now he's got some holy panels available. Searchman placing a mine. Oh, and he steals the enemy's Woodman attack. That's actually not going to inflict invincibility frames. I don't think wood attacks give iframes in this game either. Nope, you were out of range for Video Man, unfortunately. Timpani doing its job there. Right, Woodman throws out a voodoo doll that does erase a holy panel. The Searchman area grabs them back. Comes out with Gun Soul EX. And Wood Powder is going to erase the holy panels. Right, so let's see how this plays out. You're on the wood panel, so you could use Elm Leaf if you wanted to. Searchman throws out another mine, which Woodman jumps directly into immediately. Go figure. That's gotta look weird, right? Shooting him with a gun from, like, a way different angle. Oh, a full power pile driver. Let's go. That finishes the job. That was very lucky. Searchman pulls it out from, like, out of his hat, I guess. Next up, we have Windman versus Searchman for the finals. Windman could take the entire championship with this match, so this is going to determine the big winner. Searchman throws out a time bomb. It's not going to work because Windman just destroys it outright. But that area grab actually caused the pit hockey to hit Windman. So very good strategy. Searchman puts down a mine. That fan chip is interesting. That is an effect that Windman has already, but I guess it cancels out the wind effect. Windman, however, is already in desperation move range. This number ball is going to destroy the fan. Those bombs, they're doing a lot of damage, but... Oh, a counter hit! We are neck and neck once again, around 1100 health for both of these guys. Grand Prix power does nothing there, unfortunately. Fireman SP ties it up yet again. These two are less than 100 health away from one another. Searchman goes invisible. Goes into pop-up state. Ouch, it looks like Searchman is in the lead once again. Searchman meta-gels. That's not going to destroy all the birds. Oh, he's gotten hit by one too many of them. It looks like Windman might be in the lead. Unless something weird happens with that Guardian that just appeared. Searchman plus Guardian, a very good combo. Because Searchman has a lot of attacks that let him avoid potentially striking in. Just one health between Windman and the championship here. Nope. Windman takes it from Michael McCaw. I'm sorry, Mike. You were very close to taking down the entire championship with that win, but it's got to go to Windman. The person who submitted this Windman doesn't seem to be here, unfortunately. So that's 2 for Michael McCaw. Oh, it looks like Searchman and Michael McCaw are going to be ahead in the point totals anyways. It's Woodman that you needed to worry about. Right, so that'll do it for the first ever Network Gladiator Eclipse Championship. But, ladies and gentlemen, I say Michael McCaw deserves a reward for managing to win the most points, don't you think? So, I've got an idea. We are going to go into the memory viewer here. Because one thing you can do with Battle Network games is you can create very interesting custom matches. Let's give him, I don't want to make him face too tough an opponent. I'm going to give him level 3 instead of level 4. Level 4 for what, you ask? Well, let's go into my cheats. Add this. Which number is 1, 2, 3, 4? I think 4 will do it. We'll have to make sure. Now, you guys might be wondering, what am I doing here? You'll find out. Searchman is also number 4. Go figure. Searchman is number 4 in the internal list of Navis that can be in free tournaments. Go figure. Alright, so I'm going to make sure that this puts Searchman in player 1's position for just a moment. Yes, it does. Alright, so the cheat is working. We are going to go and fight somebody. Now, the thing is, one thing you can do is that you can force the Dark Soul Navis into the player's position in regular battles as well. So you can really mess around with the custom battles as much as you want. So we're going to be facing a virus battle, and Searchman DS is going to be fighting on the player's side. Unfortunately, I don't think you can get them to use any of the player's chips. If this is a virus, that helps. No. If there are free tournaments, does that mean there are paid tournaments? Well, you paid to play this game, presumably. Can we get, like, an enemy? Hello, Duo! We're gonna have Michael McCaw's Searchman face off against Duo. This should be very difficult, because you know how difficult it is to hit Duo. It looks like air hockey... Well, either the game didn't put empty panels in Duo's spot, or there just aren't any holes there to begin with. That's really weird. I was not expecting pit hockey to actually, like, bounce around the enemy field like that. It's gonna be near impossible for the AI to dodge any of Duo's attacks. We might have to, like, rerun this battle with a lower ranking of Duo, because this is level 3 Duo. But he's down to 1900 health, so Searchman is not out of the game yet. Yeah. When you're trying to fight somebody who is a final boss, and that move just pierces invis, so, like, what are you gonna do? Will the mine actually hit Duo? I have actually no idea. No! Duo wins! Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, I'm not fighting Duo in his normal spot, but I think I'll keep that as is, because that gives the players a bit of an advantage, and they're going to need every advantage they can get. Let's drop Duo's level by 1 and try again. Yeah, the whole thing about Battle Network 4 is that they have dark chips, which are basically the evil energy from Mega Man 8. So naturally you have Duo. So let's try that again. I've been talking quite a lot, so my nose is actually, like, clogged up and stuff. That happens whenever I talk quite a lot. Alright, Duo level 2 instead of level 3. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we got a lucky pit hockey! He could actually win this one! I told you the player needed every advantage they could get, and that pit hockey could seal this for Searchman. He did a lot of damage. And the time bomb went off with the exact timing. Oh my goodness, Searchman could actually... He won it! That was really crazy. That was... Also, if you fight Duo outside of the final boss, the game just crashes. So I say we go for, like, 2 out of 3, maybe? That was nuts. That was maybe just a little bit unfair to Duo. But then again, he is called Duo, so maybe there's 2 of them. And Searchman has to fight 2 of them, I guess. Let's give him another run. Virus, please. No. Okay. I don't know why I'm going for the mystery data, expecting it to be a virus, but whatever. Let's see if he does the pit hockey thing again. Holy Dream, not gonna work, he's not vulnerable. And this attack is, well, he does do pit hockey, but way too late, unfortunately. Pile Driver? No, that's not gonna hit. Pile Driver is actually really bad in this fight. Now, Gun Soul doesn't work unless he's vulnerable, wow. Duo could hit the Guardian. Oh, he does. Alright, so not a good start. You just can't avoid this. Well, if you stay in one place, that actually does minimize the amount of damage. Grand Prix power, here we go. I'm actually hoping that we will see Duo's infamous Anger Impact attack. That is a really fun attack to see from Duo. Brazilian guy, if you've never seen Anger Impact, it is just the best thing ever. Oh, the back panels not being gone means Pile Driver actually works. That was a lot of damage. Oh, just a little bit of health left on Duo. Oh, and the Search Scope piercing invincibility takes him down. Excellent. Quite excellent. Now I'm starting to wonder what are some other bosses we can make Searchman fight. Because we can have him fight, like, we can make him fight, well, I don't really have time to customize an entire series of matches. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get some actually good music playing right here. So that was the, oh, you want to make him fight Searchman? Okay. Actually, we could totally do that. Let's see, which enemy would Searchman be? I believe Searchman is this enemy. Searchman Dark Soul versus Searchman Dark Soul. Yeah, oh, that's the wrong... weird. It's just a Meteor. Okay. I must have put it in wrong. Oh, you know what? I have to... That's weird. That's really weird. I think I have to set this as well. The Met King is the final boss. Let's just have a, you know, it might be possible to have, like, an 8,000 health Meteor. Maybe. But I think if I hacked in, like, Meteor EX, it would just... Oh. Oops. That wasn't what I was supposed to do. That's weird. Dark Soul Navis are also really weird to work with. So, recent Red Sun. I think I need to, like, put in another cheat. So what was it again? Let's do... That should be fine. Then we go into the memory. I need to get all of my codes back. Let's see, if we do this, and maybe if I put in 00 instead. Or like that, maybe? See, this is honestly new territory for me. So let's see if that worked. Oh. My avatar has been overridden. Oops. Maybe this'll work? No. What am I doing wrong here? Well, easy way to get the DS chips, I guess. Let's see, putting... Yeah, I'm not sure how to hack a Dark Soul Navi onto the enemy's side. Enemy, please. Yeah, that didn't work. So I think I'm gonna call it here, honestly, for the Network Gladiator Eclipse. We've seen enough. We had some great fights against Duo. We had some really intense matches, as a matter of fact. That was more intense than I thought it was going to be. So I hope you guys enjoyed all of that. What did you guys think? If you got any comments or anything, like, what I could do next time, I'm thinking, like, maybe I should increase the amount of HP that the players get, because, like, you can drain a lot of health in seconds with some moves if you get lucky. So how did you guys enjoy the Network Gladiator Eclipse? If you got any comments or anything, have to do it again sometime? Well, that makes me happy. Thank Thank you very much for submitting, by the way. I didn't get a whole lot of submissions, so we wound up, like, running the same tournament 4 times, but still. Got some good matches out of it. I will definitely think about doing it again sometime. We got some fun out of Battle Network 4, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm gonna take 5 to like get something to drink because my throat is exhausted from doing all of that commentary. That was fun to do, but it does wear down the vocal cords quite a bit. You may want to up the damage penalty for dark chips. I put a ton in and didn't even match the dark license cost. Yeah, that's fair. Like, a last minute change I made was counting the dark chips as giga chips. For precisely that reason. And I didn't want to increase the amount of dark chip penalty HP because something that I did was that I, let's see, what was it? Like, at the last minute, I increased the amount of health that the base Navis got, and then I increased the amount of, I increased the HP penalty for some of the abilities. Because, like, someone actually submitted before I had changed the HP costs on the form. So, yeah, if that person is wondering why they have less health than they thought they did, sorry, I made that balance change at the last minute. But that's okay. I didn't increase the dark chip HP penalty, though. I probably should have. Alright, I'm going to take 5, and we'll be right back with more Fire Emblem ROM hack fun. Because I'm going to play Andaron Saga next. Hopefully we'll be able to get through a decent amount of that. So we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, everybody. I'm going to send out some links to let people know I'm playing Andaron Saga now. See if I load my recents, I should be able to find it. There you are. Thank you, Dr. Victim. See, I should still have, like, the stream link somewhere. So for those of you just tuning in, we just did the Network Gladiator Eclipse tournament. It was actually a lot of fun. But now that that's over with, we're going to head back to Andaron Saga and pick up where we left off in Chapter 10. To be honest, though, I almost didn't want to give up Andaron Saga for Battle Network, but we can get around to that too. Alrighty, so I don't expect as many controller. Okay, hold on a sec. Where is the window? There you are. Apparently you have to close and, like, reopen the emulator. Because if it crashes, it just stops taking your controller inputs. Oh, and I should change this text, too. Nobody's gonna know what any of that means. No, not that. It's Mang's Advance Wars. Where's the text that I put up for Andaron Saga? Is it this? Oh, there it is. Lost track of my own thing. How nice. Alrighty. So, off screen, I did the battle preps for Chapter 10, but I'm gonna watch the cutscenes because, like, so far, I did not watch the cutscenes for Chapter 10 yet, so we're gonna do that now. However, I did the battle preps off screen. I should probably, like, edit this in the middle. Can you edit this in the middle of, like, a stream? Guards! Guards! Someone's being attacked! Yeah, if you want to get everything in this chapter, you got your work cut out for you. That's exactly right, Dr. Victim. So yes, the classic scenario of bandits raising a city. Alright, so brief overview of what I am bringing into the chapter. Thank God Bodymon's name wasn't Rock or Richard. Why? So Sham and Shay are coming along. You definitely want a flyer. Victoria's coming as well, because we actually need her for reasons. And Theodore and Samuel are coming so they can build their support. And a bunch of other characters are building their supports as well, or are simply essential. So this chapter, I remember this from an earlier version of the game. The programming for this one was apparently very difficult to get exactly right. It's a very complicated mission objective. So you need to visit 10 houses to clear, but if too many houses get destroyed, then it's over and you lose. I like this character. Do you? I sure do. Back in my day, bandits had actual muscle. Alright. Here we go. This one can be a bit difficult, because right away you have promoted units. So let's see here. I did give somebody that holy symbol, did I not? I think Jaka has it. Yeah, he does. Well, I shall simply have to soften this guy up a little bit, because I'm not sure I'll get a crit. There we go. And we also get a killer axe, which is going to be really helpful. Get rid of your steel axe. Hello, Robin Torsten Grabski. You're just in time for Andaron Saga. It might be a little bit risky to, like, go straight to that sniper, but he'll probably go for the illusion, so I'm not worried. You know, I should probably still be training at Theo's Lance rank, so I'm gonna try and get some EXP off of this guy. And do we have the final support unlocked? We do. I no longer believes he sees clearly. Oh, typo. Then again, I haven't updated my ROM. I am hoping to get to chapter 13 today. I can probably manage that. And that doesn't sound like totally happy at all, does it? Oh no, I forgot the training lance. I forgot about the training lance. Oh well. That crit animation is totally worth using the sword instead, if you ask me. That was a nice animation. And a good level to go along with it. I will simply have to give him the training lance on the next chapter, I think. But if he gets over to Jaka, he can take it and start using it. It's not a huge deal. The ace support is way more important. Alright, let's get in there and start swinging swords. Victoria's gonna get some nice EXP in this chapter, I think, because she hasn't been in the field for a little while. And I'll just wall with Bjarki here. Ah, Barrett's got a B in axes. That's actually really good. Brave Axe Barrett, everybody. Alright. Yes, I put the bow users here precisely so I could deal with this guy. He's got a long bow. Though, I also have a brave bow here, so I could totally just... First, I'll shoot him. Garum could totally have crit there and I wouldn't have minded. What are these guys at level-wise, by the way? I want to know. He's got 3 levels to go. He's got 4 levels to go. Oh, I shouldn't be using the Brave Bow. This is a one-shot. Oh, well. You know what? Kurt deserves a level. Just strength. Okay. But he gets the longbow as well. I suppose I don't need... silver. Silver? What do I need silver for? Right, Jaka can visit this. If you want to... I think it's possible to, like, save all of the houses, but it's very, very Oh, whoops. I skipped that. I think that's just him saying there's one house left. And look at the objective window. It actually changes to reflect how many are left. So all of these enemies are capable of destroying the houses, and you really have to... Somebody made a tiling error. So yes, I think the ones all the way on the west... That's really difficult to get to if you want to actually save them. And Shay... Let's see if, let's see, do Sham and Shay have their supports ready yet? I need to get Sham some EXP, so I'll set him right there. Good. The big reveal, ladies and gentlemen. Magnus Ventus. So yes, in Andaron Saga, in addition to the normal bonuses given by supports, there are supports, actually nearly every support in the game, has some kind of tangible, like, bonus for units if you get them. And this one is that Shay is now capable of using magic. That's pretty awesome. Like, she comes complete with animations. Let's see if we can safely get one without getting ourselves hurt here. This guy, maybe? Because, like, you know Shay's already good because, like, the Ice Lance already does magic damage, but now that she can use actual wind spells, that's gonna be even crazier. Is this safe? 33. 33, and there's no way he's doubling, right? I just want to make sure. I suppose it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack the wall. But that won't show animations. It's like, oh well. But yeah, that's one of the really great things about Andaron Saga. Normally, supports don't really do a whole bunch except give 2 units a small bonus when they're next to each other, and you still get that here. But there are so many supports that result in really great extra bonuses that you're probably going to need on the higher difficulties. So that's a really great way to add on to the support system. Like, they're already using Path of Radiance style supports, where it's based on the number of battles that you take part in, rather than how many turns you spend sitting next to one another, so that's really, really great. Also, you do remember hearing about a guy named Hubert earlier on, right? Shaman Shay supports grow every chapter. You have to deploy them. That's the thing. That is how it works, right? Oh, and he's got a devil axe. How nice. Alright, so they outright tell you here. Yeah, good luck getting to that building in particular. I don't think that you can. Also, green units are a thing. They can actually fight. For once. What level is Sham at? I need to check. Oh, going for Bjarki with the Lance Reaver. Also, female mercenary sprite. Oh, I really should have... Oh, okay. Like, one house is probably not going to, You can get to the leftmost village, but it requires promoted Shay and rescue staves and stuff. The reward is a scene with PH and a one-use warp staff. Well, that guy just deserves to get blown up then. I don't need a stinking warp staff. Anyways, yeah. That village just had a devil axe? Okay, so there was no reason for me to go and get it. Oh yeah, these rogues, by the way, they have a chance of stealing something if they're fast enough. And if you, like, leave an important item on them. If they steal the holy symbol, then, like... I didn't bring Coulter, come to think of it. But either this rogue was not fast enough, or its steal AI was disabled. I'm a green unit. It's not easy being a green unit. I sincerely hope those enemies don't drop anything. Oh, and Harriet, the cleric here, is using a physic. Wait a sec. Something's not right here. You didn't need to use physic. You could have just used recover. Well, I guess that would have been maybe just a little bit more wasteful. I don't know. I actually can't reach Theodore to give him the training lance. That's... Alright, so is this guy not fast enough? I mean, he is fast enough to steal. I guess he's just not doing it. Or Bodymon doesn't have anything on him. No, Bodymon didn't have anything on him that could be stolen. Okay. Right, I suppose I will have to, give this. I don't need it. Where is that training lance? There it is. Let's handle these guys down here first. So if this guy has a if this girl, excuse me, has a Lance Reaver, then I might as well just get rid of her. Strength and defense for Barrett. And you actually do get the Lance Reaver. Alright, I can do enough damage here, can't I? Come on. I guess not. Unless I do this first. It's unfortunate that you can't visit and do something else in the same turn, but what can you do? That enemy mercenary is the only female enemy mercenary sprite in the game. Well then. Token female, am I right? The Smurfette principle or whatever. This is an armory? I guess it's an armory. But I don't need to heal, like, straight away. That's not the correct spelling of gorilla. Yeah, have fun with your sword collection there. A steel blade. Wow. I suppose Sham just moves in. Oh, Kurt support. Let's make sure this is what I want to do, though. Because he's got a longbow. And Shay is there, too. Alright, Shay does 28. Alright, so have Kurt go in first. Because he can canto away. I need to break down that wall, though. More support. Monkey Man in that house from the hit game Donkey Kong and Yellow Knight? Huh? Also, you're missing an apostrophe. Don't crit this. Good. I saw the 14% chance and got scared. And now, I hope they fixed this animation. This was a buggy animation at first. Okay, good. Look at that. That's a beauty. See, it's magic flyers. Something you probably didn't think you'd see in Fire Emblem. See, I'll give him the training lance and probably just get out of here. Get closer to the enemy. I can take either the rogue or this guy's for some additional hits. That's gonna give me the same amount anyways. As a matter of fact, what if... I don't think the illusions can, like, fly, can they? Oh, but they have pass! I know what to do. That's what I'm gonna do. Which is probably not good, because Bodymon needs to get over to the west as quickly as possible. Nice. He gets a level off of this. And it's the enemy's turn. Cool. Honestly, I should fast forward through this. It's just green units. Now, you need a physic to reach those guys. Do you hate Randall yet, by the way? They have names! Now I kind of want to keep them alive a little bit more. Simon and Rolf. Oh, nice crit! Unnecessary, but, fun. They think they have names, they're lying to themselves? Oh, come on. Alright. Bodymon needs to move, and that probably means going that way. Has he hit B yet? Close. Alright, I really need to get in there now, so I'm probably going to have to take down this wall. Do I have the Brave Axe? Dragon Axe will do a number on it, I guess. Yeah. Shalm can take this. Oh. Uh-oh. Bjarki probably needs to, like, be up close to the thing. Let's go this way. I don't have physics, so this could be dangerous. By the way, where is Lilynette? Oh, she's got a lot of levels to go. I'm hoping that the usual rule of the enemy being more inclined to attack rather than destroy villages still holds. Can't be certain, though. Okay, there's that house, there's that house, there's that house. This guy is just sitting there, I think. I'm gonna get him out of the way, though. What's he got? Halberd. Okay. I'm gonna give him the Rose Thorn, then. Enemy prioritizes attacking over looting. Well, that's a good sign for me. He shot a soldier in the knee. Come on. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee. I know Mangs loves Skyrim, but come on. You know, I'm actually surprised arrows in the knee, like, got the kind of reaction that it did, because almost immediately it was considered an overused joke. Like, such speed at which that happens. Okay, that's all of them. Oh, here it goes again. The Rose Thorn crit animation. Love it! That was a little bit risky, though. If one of those mercenaries is programmed to destroy the village, that might... Okay. Don't double Barret. Barret's fast. Barret's fast. Yes. Good. Good. You can see why that Lumina staff might come in handy. He's got a devil axe. He doesn't double, right? Well, actually, Bjarki could survive doubling. Uh-oh. Hello. That was fast. You know he's evil because he's got a mohawk. Ariel's head is kind of small, isn't it? Running back to your arms with a sword to cut them off. Oh, I want Victoria to do him in so bad, but... yeah, you gotta be very careful with these guys. Alright, let me check these ones first. Yeah, naturally, they've got really good axes. One of them's got a sword reaver. One of them's got a concoction you could steal. He's got a droppable dragon shield, plus a brave axe. Oh, she's in this position. Okay. You gotta be really careful with these guys. I think Bjarki just has to get out of the way. I would love for him to block the choke point. Yeah, I need to think about the approach, that's the thing. Because Barrett took a pretty big hit there, so I think I'm just gonna have her go here and use a concoction. Sham takes that guy out. Bjarki comes over here and, oh, his support is here too. Well, he can do that for free, so first equip, support. You also get a skill for certain supports, and that's one of them. 0 damage. Sure, why not? So let's see what it was. Did Bjarki get it? Yeah, he did. More damage in defense when under attack. And Barrett got it too. So this support is a very, very good one. Alright. Now for these two. Twice removed, of course. First cousins, third nieces, step aunts, or you expect me to remember the quote from The Emperor's New Groove? I'm not gonna. Look at his shoulder. Oh my goodness, he actually has a tattoo of Lilynette in his shoulder. How did I not notice? That's actually, like, such a really great detail. Fun fact, earlier version Hubert would still raise villages as a green unit. Wow, okay. Husbando. Don't faint yet, you gotta heal him. Okay, Henry can't... Oh, shoot. That's really bad. 32. 32 or 33, and he's gonna get 2 hits, and he has... Well, let me see here. You know what? I think I'm probably alright doing this. Now, if the enemy would like to be very convenient, they could position themselves in such a way that allows... what are his hit odds? 111. Like... Ugh, I don't like those odds. I really don't. Maybe Hubert softens up Henry a little bit. You know what, just, yeah. Can Victoria take 1 hit? Barely. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna make a gutsy play here. Wait, does he have a Sword Reaver? Ugh. Actually, the Sword Reaver would only bring him up to like 34, 35. I just can't risk it. I would love to, but I can't. Okay. Moving on to the guys up here. Reaver's gonna mess her up, yes. Not bad. B Lances. Just a little bit more to go. I should probably get some reinforcements down there, but I'm busy collecting houses. Wormslayer? Why does he have a Wormslayer? There's no reason for that. Oh, is it a goddess icon? A Master Seal? That's not a cookie. Yeah, I better get some reinforcements down there. I need to find these... I need to get in these houses anyways. So, Mortimer can do this. Wormslayer in case you use Jaheira. Oh, hello, Ferdinand. Thanks. I can even use the song on Mortimer. Or should I be focusing more down here? Yeah, I think I need... This is a stressful chapter, isn't it? Alright, so that guy apparently had a concoction. Go figure. This is fine. She still doubles him. Now that we've got Hubert, assuming he doesn't Devil Axe himself, which, you know, all things considered, that's pretty likely. Just luck, Samuel. Well, what do you expect? I doubt Hubert's actually going to go for Henry simply because, like, why would you go for a target that strong? Oh, I skipped past the animation. Oh, please position your... Oh, wait. That's a really not good spot for Ariel. Oh, wow. Good job, Illusion. Oh, that's really, really bad. Oh, no. Oh, well, my elixir's been stolen. Wait, what? That's worse than anything I expected him to do. Okay. Okay. He just has physic for some reason. He's a warrior and he's got staves. Sure. Cool. Well, now I can't even recruit Ariel. I have to kill the guy. Okay, you know what? The good news is, I think this is manageable. I just have to, wow. I just have to find, like, a halberd or something. In fact, if Garam's got, like, something similar, then he could probably finish the job. You know what, this is probably fine. Let's see here, halberd, halberd, halberd. Ugh! Hunting bow? None of that either, huh? I've got Killer Axe. Oh, the hammer! He's a great knight, so the hammer will actually work. And he does have the hunting bow, but I don't think there's range enough to, like, use it. Okay, can I get enough damage with, like, Shay or Barrett? Perfect! Knockout! This victory strengthened the soul of Barrett. And she got magic. I just killed your brother! Sadly, I did not kill Henry with Victoria. The allure of cute guys will seal the deal. Victoria. So adorable. I'll leave her here, it's fine. So we got Ariel, the Axe Cavalier. It's gotta be at least one of those, right? So she adds her weapon weight to her crit chance, which is actually really good, because Axe Knight. Something that's notable about her is that she is a female Great Knight, which is really rare in Fire Emblem. Like, Sacred Stones only had Amelia for female Great Knight options. Unfortunately, because her constitution is so high, because you need that when you're wielding axes, it causes her aid to be really, really low. If you promote her, she really just can't, like, rescue anybody at all, which is probably fine. Like, if you're using Ariel, you're probably using it to do stuff like this. Oh my goodness, that looks dangerous. Another situation where I am, maybe just a teensy bit afraid right now. So, if I go with the... they don't have halberds, do they? This guy is the problem. He's got a Sword Reaper. Ariel's bulky, so I guess I'll just leave her there. Yeah, she'll enemy phase herself to death, which means we should probably... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's only got like 7 movement, right? Okay. See, we're in another very interesting situation right now. What's in the armory? So I don't want to use the Silver Axe. And, I don't want to... Like, I would really love to use a regular axe. So what I'm gonna do is... Can you go into the shop, buy something, and then... I don't think you can. This is so weird. Vicky stands a better chance thanks to the weapon triangle, but the Great Knight is also an issue. I think the ideal situation is to... I'm sure something will come to me if I, like, think it out in a moment. Oh, shoot, I forgot about Theo. Well, luckily, this is probably okay. It's not like they have... One of them's got a Sword Reaver. I hate that. I think I have to do this first. An Axe Reaver? It might be just what we need. The Sword Reaver will still hurt, though. Wow, really good shade. Yeah, Shay gets out of there. Shame to lose an elixir, but I can think of things that I'd be much more angry about losing. Oh, I know what to do. The summon actually was killed, so what I could do is... The enemy should be lured away with this thing. And the hammer isn't working against the Axe Knight, so I think this is the way to go. No, one of the other enemies is going to hit this thing. But he dodges! But there's still the other enemies, because move order is a thing. Oh, nice crit. Not nice crit, actually. I need that for my own EXP. Dodge this too? No. Okay, we're in trouble. One of the lesser... Oh, that's bad. No, don't crit! Okay, okay. Shouldn't have equipped Dire Thunder. I am so bad. Oh. That's all of them, right? I didn't think Dire Thunder would actually kill them. Okay, Hubert. Okay. That's fine. 10? Only 10? What is your magic? Oh. Now I get it. So even if you recruit Hubert, it's really not that helpful. Because he's so bad at healing and he's going to, like, exclusively heal because he doesn't want to attack anything. Kinda lame. Really kinda lame if you think about it. Okay, mop up the rest of these guys. Victoria got magic, yada yada yada. Look at Barrett's strength and, like, amazing. Right. Time to, get back to where we were. Shay's almost, needs some EXP here. I have a couple turns left, so I'm gonna try and push for this house on the left here. That enemy scares me. Oh, and while I'm at it... slip poison into his mutton! So he blackmailed the healer. Why? Yes, we recruited Harriet. She has the potential to be very good because all of her... Oh, she hasn't used her recover staff at all yet, so Physic is... Yeah. Anyways, she increases staff range by 1, which is really good for unlock, it's good for barrier, it's good for recover, good for a lot of things. In fact, let's demonstrate. 3 range. Oh, because unlock is +1 range, yes. So yes, 1 range barrier. Unfortunately, I already have Lillinette, and I tend to only use 1 healer at a time. But hey, if it means I can do this, all the better. I don't need to risk Iwanda. And that's a lot of magic as well. Let's keep you here and get out of this guy's range, that's all I can say. I said get out of his range, but I equipped the training lance, so it's probably okay. Harriet's a bit slow, so she can be vulnerable to Balliste. Well, that's Balliste in a nutshell for you. Oh, I know what to do. If the Great Knights move last, then I'll just block with this. Great sword. Very heavy weapon, but probably good. Rumor has it, they're already here, bro. Alright, so now that things are safe down here... Hello, Natasha, the Underworld Doctor. Are you my Natasha from my FE8 playthrough who I gave dark magic with the enemy control glitch? Is that what's happening? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh, that guy's dead if the other bandit has, like, +1 strength. Okay. We're going for Hubert. He still hasn't Devil Axed himself. Uh-oh. Ah! That's like the second time today that I've gotten bailed out. Oh sure, don't do anything useful like attacking, Hubert. I just wish that Great Knight would attack first, but I guess I can't do anything about that now. He's going to get smashed by one of these guys at least. I know what to do here. Oh, not enough for another level. Well, I'm sure there's one more wave of reinforcements. Show him level. Wow, strength and defense? What is going on there? And down he goes. Just 2 more levels for Andaron. He needs some really good levels, though. Actually, are all of his stats, like, capped? Well, strength is capped, but he could really use just, like, a bunch more stuff right now. I need to heal Theo, so... there you go. I mean, he didn't super need it, but whatever. Runa greater than Sham. I don't know what game you're playing, but it's definitely not Andaron Saga. Oh, am I going to be able to visit all of these? I actually don't know if, like, the chapter ends immediately upon visiting the last house that you need. Right, the Ashburn Knights have been disposed of, so... Chicken. Ah, it's a speed wing. Speed wings. Plural. Alright, so it looks like we do have to survive the rest of this in order to clear the chapter. That's cool with me. Is this PH? Oh, a Brave Lance. That's definitely not PH. Why are you still counting the houses? You got the 10. Oh, gotta watch that, Morty. Good thing Thoron is so good. He has not deviled himself once. What is his luck? The lunatic's secret objective is to save 14 houses? Well, good luck with that. I think I missed it by 1 on hard mode. Wow, look at this guy. Oh, another rescue. Very, very good. Kurt can't reach. Go figure. Spirit dust. I can get some extra EXP out of this one. Visit the infirmary building she came out of with her. I don't think I can reach unless Lillinette is close enough for a rescue use. Oh, and you have to pick somebody up out of the way. This is kind of excessive. Only Theo can really get the guy out of the way, so... Oh, hello. Alicia, huh? Oh, the hammer! Well, thank you for that little tidbit, Dr. Victim. What was that about Harriet being slow? She has 14 speed. More EXP, and this should give Bjarki a level. Ugh. That should be the end of it. The Ashburn Butcher. How much you want to bet that, like, somebody in Ashburn did all that killing? So naturally, if the player had taken Dawncaller, then he wouldn't have it. So it looks like Randall is going to be wielding Dawncaller. That's going to be scary. Except not. Interesting little relationship they got going. Well, duh, Dawncaller, Dawn. Is it the Dawn Brigade? No, it's just the Dawncaller. That has to be intentional. Like, there's no way he wasn't making a Radiant Dawn joke. Batten down your hatches, Mr. Squidward. He just comes out and says it. I would love to see Lillinette's reaction to this personally. Nothing beats traumatizing your children. Let's split up, gang. Naturally, they don't distribute this armor to, like, everybody in the house, just these elite knights. Maybe it costs a lot to make it. Oh! This is new. They didn't put emphasis on this the last time I played. Jaka, that's enough. I'm not pushing any buttons. Jaka? Thank you. Ah, this is a good song. Blue Train Bandit. Unfortunately, you missed all of the Battle Network goodness. But you did win one tournament. So congrats to you. Alright, battle preps. First, we pick our units. Excuse me. No real need for Samuel at this point. Or Theodore. I got all I needed to do done with these two. So if we want to bring in anybody else... maybe I better mess with my items first. Oh yeah, I better bring Ariel. Oh, and I'll need a thief, of course. Maybe even Boogie. Well, you are allowed quite a number of units. Oh, Zacharias is here, too. Now let's take Boogie out for a ride, shall we? An additional chest key. What do I need a chest key for? I have, like, I'm bringing Boogie and Coulter. I mean, I could drop one of them for the chest key if I wanted to. Let's bring some good weapons with us while we're at it. Yeah, if I take Boogie, that might cause problems. I'm gonna take Zach. He hasn't been fielded in a while. Okay, a chest key, you said. I think I've got one here. Let's see if it's one of those multi-chest keys. Yeah. Take the 5-use chest key. I don't think there are any doors that need unlocking. You know, if I just brought chest keys, then Coulter is not really necessary. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I keep, like, dropping Coulter, but... I'll use Harriet for a little while. See how she plays out. Central Steel Knight holds a talisman to steal. Well, if you want to steal from the Steel Knight, when you just steal it back. In fact, good point though, I need to check for stealables. There's a chest key that drops. But it looks like that's about it. Boogie. Yeah, it's gotta be Coulter. So I see armors and a couple of interesting units on this side, so I want Bjarki over there. Iolanda should probably stay with Bodyman. So Kurt will probably go over here with Garam. Victoria is probably okay there. The swords don't seem to like this map a whole lot. Alright then. That's enough. Oh, I need to make sure I bring a couple of other things as well. Garam is really, really close to hitting the max. So, let's put one of these babies on him. Oh, and I should probably, like, sell some things too. Look at how much stuff they give you in this game. I will also, like, grab a couple of these. Bing! It was also close to the cap. Bjarki's pretty close to the cap. I don't think he'll hit it, but it can't hurt. Alright, now we begin. Chapter 11. Let's not go bankrupt. And now the really, really good music. Now you might be wondering about these guys. This is the first time we've encountered them. So, here's what they have. They nullify effective damage, and their defense is so high that... Oh, Mengs is here! Hello! We are in Chapter 11, and I was just introducing the Steel Knights. Basically, they are pretty much impervious to everything. Well, not totally impervious, but... I guess you could cut through them on this difficulty. But the idea is that you can't go through them, but the enemies sure can. This is odd. I thought they had like another skill on this difficulty, but I guess not. Oh wow, 1 damage off from a 1 shot with a hammer. Well, oh. Last support for these two. Oh, this one is really sad. I've read it. Maybe not sad, but it sure does bring a tear to your eye. They used to have Wary Fighter in the beta. That might be what you're thinking of. Oh, okay. Wary Fighter stops you from doubling them. Oh, and Shay even gains more magic out of this. So she's really a powerhouse now. Now that she has magic. Look at that! She couldn't do that before. I guess this allows Ariel to hit the guy in the back. So let's make sure... These guys have some nasty little ideas, though. Ooh. Definitely let them come to us. This animation is glorious. Shay gets a big glow up from the Oni-chan support. What's this one have? Javelin. I've been neglecting Jaka just a little bit, so I should probably not do that. Oh yeah, and obviously the illusions can pass through the Steel Knights. They have pass. I mean, duh. There's a sword armor here, but he's not interesting at all. I got the Bjarki Barrett support as well, so in case Bjarki needed to be even more unkillable, there you have it. And Barrett's pretty unkillable herself as well. It might be troublesome that we can't get to the convoy from here. Oh well, I'll just trade off a couple of items if I need to. Oh, and I would like someone to remind me to give Bodymon a hammer. If possible. Oh, that hit rate wasn't what I was expecting. I'm gonna speed up just a little bit, because I don't want to go into overtime today. It was worth a shot using that illusion to dodge tank. Ooh. Ah, enemy thieves. Lovely. Can we get rid of any of these guys? With you... Worth a shot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So, weird comment about the music. What would you guys say if I told you that, this music kind of reminds me of Digimon? It's like back on the PlayStation, this is totally Digimon music. PlayStation Digimon music. Do I have a Sword Reaver? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I guess Ilonda could do it too. Yeah. He's almost ready for it. Oh, Pandax this, please. Silver Blade Myrmidon? Really? Also, we have a strength-capped Barrett. Close to capping speed. he needs some EXP. I don't have a Sword Reaver over here, do I? I'll use you on the Axe Armor. Oh, I fast-forwarded through his crit animation. Oops. Alright, I'm taking it a little bit slow on this left side. So I should probably move it a little faster. The enemies are dangerous over there. Oh, hello. Longbow. Oh, and a sage coming from behind, too. Yeah, I'll send the Chesky away. It'll be fine. Oh, support Bjarki. Okay. Wow, you are really big. Please don't touch them. She's touching them. Victoria! Well, I guess I have to, I was planning on giving one of these guys that Armor Knight kill. Maybe if he crits? Oh, he does! Asking ye shall receive, it seems. So, flyers can actually get over the walls and, hit enemies like this. So... that's not a risk I'd like to take at this time, though. Is this enough? Yes, it is. And she didn't crit, though. Someone's got to take care of the mage in the back. Ugh. Sure, I'm taking quite a number of hits here, but look at that Shay level. I'm getting the best Shay. Oh, but if this guy has a longbow... Ah, he does. Okay. Yeah, actually, Mortimer can heal. Oh, good one. I should be able to get through and hit the thief before he gets away with any goods, so this is pretty alright. Yeah, I'll enemy phase that particular Armor Knight. Oh, forgot about that. Oh, you stole my chest key! I actually can't open those chests now because my key just got stolen. Why would you steal the... Well, at least I can kill him and take it. But we do have a lot of other things to deal with as well. He has no weapon. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, Glacius, good. You have a concoction. I'm just gonna use that to heal because I don't have a lot of healers in this area. Yeah, aura him. The aura. I guess I'll send the Thoron away. I don't really need it right now. I see a Lance Reaver in there. Sure shot. Come on. No. Oh, I should have given Kurt a Master Seal as well. He's getting close. Ariel would like this kill. Risky, but worth it. No! Oh! Oh! The classic misclick. Well, it's not like time is a factor over there anymore, right? Oh, nice crit. Yeah, give this to Coulter. He deserves it. I'm actually a little worried here. They actually can't reach Garum, but they can certainly reach Kurt. Ariel might be in danger. Well, not from the Lance Reaver at any rate. I think she's fine. Lance Reaver and another guy with a lance. I think it's fine. Should have brought my Lance Reaver. Though I can one-round these guys. In fact, this is a tad risky, but she won't get crit. That's a good Victoria level. Down he goes. I get the Physic. I need to keep that in my inventory. We can pick the other lock open. Bolt Command. Alright, this works out. Especially since Ariel got that lucky crit. We have a Sword Master coming in. He's probably not worth much. Mages are approaching. Shay can probably, like, just drastically obliterate these guys. Oh, one of them's got wind magic. 15. And 2. Okay. They're all yours, Shay. What kind of... This is the best Pegasus Knight I've ever gotten in my entire, like, Fire Emblem career here. Look at these. Maxed skill. The woman is unstoppable. Although I do still kind of want to give Kurt the Sage kill. Starting to run low on, like, everything. These guys have range? They might have a magic sword, you never know. Brave sword, though. Droppable at that. Ah, yes, and we also have another worry to deal with. If you go too slowly, the Axe Knights are gonna come calling. Let's try and make sure that doesn't happen, huh? Oh, here they are right now, as a matter of fact. So remember, they can go through the Steel Knights, but you can't. So I may have been taking it just a teensy bit too slow. Bolganon, or as I like to call it, Baloney. Our boys really need some healing, though. Alright, looks like Shay's getting this one, too. Same Axe Knights as before, with the same equipment. Soften him up a little bit. The other two have killing edges, so I gotta worry about that too. Good Ilonda level. Hello and welcome, Queen Crimson. First time I've seen you, I think. So a Brave Sword on Victoria is absolutely useless, but I'll hold on to it. Angelus was just a little bit too far away for my taste, so I'm pulling him in. Oh, you were here last stream. I didn't remember. I'm sorry. Oh, I need a better sword. Unless he can crit this. Yes. You could probably use some more EXP, come to think of it. Alright, they've split up into two groups. Well, kind of two groups. One of them just went off on his own. Oh yeah, I forgot about bottom one's personal skill. In case anyone's wondering, I am really working on Lilynette. She's actually doing a lot better than I thought. I guess she got one too many low blank levels, but this is actually really good for her. Lots of luck, lots of speed, decent magic, and she just capped res. So, actually, you know what? She's doing fine. I do want to get this. Do I focus on... Oh. This is troublesome. Okay, I better shoot and move with Kurt. Garum is pretty strong, so I suppose he could take them on. That's a lot of damage, even if it is Garum. Bjarki, on the other hand. Oh, so beautiful. I might just feed that Great Knight to Barret instead. You know what? Bjarki is so close to his promotion. Oh, you have to actually keep him here. Oh, it's not enemy phase, so he's a little bit weaker. Alright, so Barret it is. It's still quite a lot, don't get me wrong. Okay, so you definitely probably don't want to fight these guys without effective damage. You can't do a lot, but they never move. So you can walk right past without getting into trouble. Which is precisely what I shall do. In fact, I'll even carry people across. I didn't realize he had another level in him. Should I give this to Kurt? Oh, there's so many people I want to give it to. Show him, take it. They don't attack Bodymon and Mortimer. Alright. I wasn't sure if they literally never attack those two. But if that's the case, cool. I could just push through these guys. What am I thinking? One of them's got a devil axe. Why does Mangs like that weapon so much? Not sure how many reinforcements there are. There might be more. But they'll probably just run into Barrett and Bjarki. It's okay to give him. Now you do have to kill the Steel Knight in the middle. He doesn't have... He does have Nullify, but his stats are lower than the others. And this is fine. Because I've got Angelus. Can I kill these guys with... Oh, right. I so easily forget the details. If you wanted to use one of the summons for, distracting these guys, you could do that too. Zack. Zack is really good. Oh yeah, we have more Great Knights. Which is good, because I need... Oh, they don't attack illusions. Oh, yeah, because the illusion is Mortimer, and they won't attack Mortimer. So, that makes sense. Okay. All he has is a Silver Axe and 33 attacks, so... It's probably okay to try and crit him down. In fact, let's go one space closer. That gives us more room. I might not have the firepower over here, though. That's the only concern. But I've got a lot of movement on these guys. I should be able to make it. But we do have to worry about the Great Knights coming in. That I don't want them to hit me from behind. Hit there. Well, if they won't attack Mortimer, then this is fine. See, Ariel can't take Jaka because she's too thick. Those enemies can go through the Steel Knights too. So there's a lot to remember. I don't remember actually pushing through this far into the... Well, these two might be in a bit of a jam, if they're so, like, far behind. Maybe I should try and get these guys to split up some. And this guy is just sitting there. Let's do that. Will he just sit here? Maybe he needs to be triggered before he'll start moving. Crit, please. You know, that would make it a lot easier, but, you know. Oh, never mind. Just burst him down with Ilonda. Garum got magic again. Lovely. They will counterattack, I think. I suppose what I could do is place the illusion here. And we'll meet the enemy here. So they won't initiate, but they will hit back. Interesting people. This guy's got a short axe. 10, 22. Part of me wants to pull him out. What's his speed? 15. He's not doubling, unless I put a really heavy weapon on her. Oh, not a lot of heavy weapons to use, though. I need Ilonda over here for Physic. And possibly the Lumina. Oh, nice dodge. The Illusion is probably the most useful character here. Come on, you can get a crit, can't you? Oh, these guys are here too. Alright, I may be taking on just a little bit too much at once. This could be dangerous. Yeah, definitely way too dangerous. I need to pull these guys away. I think I know how to do it. I don't need Coulter over there. But if we kill Gustav, that's actually map over. Alright, let's take care of these guys first. Oh, I really need to get a hammer over to Bodymon, though. This is out of range of a Steel Knight, so yeah. Ah, defense. Just defense? Well, you know, if it's just defense you want, by all means. Nice double dodge. But there's 3 Axe Knights. Fine, I wasted the potential power of that kill, but you know. I'm gonna make sure they can't hit... Alright, play for Garum, please. Just to make sure they can't hit two people at once. Oh, that was... I should have noticed the killer axe. Please don't... Oh. I'm getting lucky on all accounts right now. Maybe there is such a good thing as good luck after all. I used to not believe in good luck. This guy is actually fast enough to double Bjarki. Okay, that kill's gotta go to Victoria. Oh, he actually got hit. Lovely. No one up here has taken any damage quite yet. I'm worried about this guy. Bjarki, a crit right here would be just perfect. You would totally deserve your promotion. Alright, we are in a bit of a bind. Well, Barrett can probably handle this guy. There's with a crit I needed. And that level was just HP because she has... Well, she only caps strength, but still. Alright, enough stupid risks. As long as we can kill Gustav, the chapter is over, so let's, oh, you know what? For various reasons, I need to get... Oh, I don't have any spare hammers. Alright, first I need to give Bodymon the holy symbol. It's not doing a whole lot on Jaka anyways. Take one of these. And this too. So I do need that hammer from Zack. Garum's got one too. Armor Slayers? Yeah, that's true. Maybe an Armor Slayer is a backup plan. Alright, Lillinet's getting there. I've sped up her training a little bit, but she's hit, what is it, 18? Yeah. She should be promoting soon. Yes, I did in fact give the illusion a second turn. I don't know why physics for 1 HP. Now this lady is here. You know, I don't really feel like killing her. You know what I mean? So her range is right here. Oh, who do I... Oh, hello! So yeah, this guy, he's got another one of those pesky regalia. Colossus is a pretty mean skill. Not to mention, well, he has Colossus as a personal already, so the Ash Cleaver is kind of redundant, unless you, unless, like, it's actually showing what this, oh, he's got Gale Force too, sure, why not? Just in case you were thinking about baiting him with an illusion, Gale Force will activate. Good one. Please hit. Thank you. Alright, Bjarki has hit the max. And just in time, too. These guys are looking hungry. They're all Great Knights, and they've... Oh, one of them... Two of them have Brave Axes. Lovely. But we're about to finish up anyways. In a matter of moments. So, Armor Slayer, huh? I don't have that in the Convoy either. Gale Force can actually be helpful if you're trying to get the Ash Cleaver, because you can separate him from the pack. Well, if you just kill him and then kill Gustav, then it's not an issue. Right, let's make sure everything is set up. Hammer. I suppose I'll take that. He won't move, so that's something. Next, I need somebody. Somebody's got to have an Armor Slayer. I gave the Brave Sword by accident. Cool with me, I guess. Oh, wait, I'll just rescue. Okay. Here you go. Take it. Oh, support. I guess we can read that. I'm old. Okay, gotta be very careful that Isabel can still hit the illusion. But there's also the issue of these two. I should be able to reach from, like, this position. Wouldn't it be funny if she... Okay, he doesn't... The illusion doesn't double, which is, a godsend. What is his speed? He's got 16 speed, and she's a 13 speed. Like, 1 point off from... Oh, my goodness. I can't reach. Did that knock her into repair mode? Oh, it's actually gotta knock her into repair mode. She has an elixir. Let's give her a sturdy target that cannot counter while we're at it, though. I really just don't trust the illusion right now. We're not, like, in serious danger right now. We still have time. Oh, and while we're at it, what's this guy have? The Silver Axe? I think it's totally safe to play a little bit risky here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first promotion of the game, Bjarki. He promotes to Warrior. Oh, it's so beautiful. And he even gets bows. That may be helpful in the future, but certainly not now. Yeah, we all know what you guys are gonna do. Crit him! Don't crit him. You crit him. Well, there's that warrior animation for you. That's still worth a lot of money, though. No, not Iolanda! No! Why? 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 PH, this is your fault. Whatever, let's get this over with. Alright. Off camera, I'm going to redo this chapter. I'm just going to go ahead with the rest of this. So pretend she didn't die and I actually recruited her. Because she has to survive this chapter in order to be recruited. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to do this off screen. Because that made no sense. Why would she... She went after someone who could counter. Yeah, this fight is really easy. You just hammer Gustav. It seems like he should be a kind of, Lawrence type unit, but he actually isn't. Go figure. He's got the look down. Oh, you get a hammer for that, too. Go figure. Yeah, Isabel's his cousin. At least you get to see what happens if Isabel kicks it, which probably happens a lot. And Bodymon decides to pull a Black Knight, basically. Mortimer's going in too. Okay. I guess Mortimer's going in too. In the original, like, beta version of the game, Bodymon would go in alone, and if you took too long, Mortimer would step in and assist. So it looks like they changed that to make it a little bit more consistent, because now you have a healer. But he does move off the throne. So do be very careful. Oh yeah, there's a prep screen. I think originally there was no prep screen, so you did have to worry about the items you were taking into the fight. Okay. That means I can give Morty a physic. And I'll just put this on Lillinette in advance. And where's Kurt? He needs one too. You can't mess with the formation because it's like two people that are forced in. Alright, so Randall has Dawncaller in this version of the events, and you also have a 7-turn timer. Oh, and he also has like a bunch of other stuff on him too. Some backup weapons in case you took Dawncaller from him, and he also has a weapon to negate critical hits. But he can't do anything about effective damage, now can he? Let's see if he moves closer. Just on his own. And we could even summon a... Yeah, he moves off his throne, which is actually a really big mistake. I don't really like these odds, though. What does Dawncaller do to Mortimer? It does 0 damage to Mortimer. Well, alright then. Actually, that was a really big mistake, because now I just thought of something that you can do in this version of the fight. Because normally... who would he attack if not Bodymon? Because he's situated himself nice and cozy next to that pillar. That's not a good move. Not a good move at all. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Okay, he won't kill. And he unequipped Dawncaller, so... That might be game over. Yeah, I was expecting him to go after the clone, but this is good too. Oh, and he even has a battle quote with the illusion? Like, this is so detailed. Does this finish him? No, just barely. It just barely isn't enough. I'm a teensy bit scared. But he does... Bodymon does dodge, so he's, like, at 1 health. And he goes for Bodymon. Okay. With this... One health. You know what? No, I'm not letting it go that way. I have earned a victory here. 1 HP? Are you kidding me? That's not how it goes. I'm sorry. Everything you just saw is a lie. This is how it goes. Okay, this is fine. And he even goes for Bodymon with the Great Lance anyways. $27. A nice level, though. Why do these guys... You know, I knew this was going way too smoothly. I knew this was going way too smoothly. Oh, nice dodge. This is going way too smoothly. I knew that the developers had laid some kind of trap for poor, pathetic Ephraim. Thinks he's good at Fire Emblem. Whatever, Illusion gets the kill. Why not give Bond an elixir or two? Because I earned this victory. Oh, hey, look who shows up. What are you talking about, Natasha? I didn't need it. You saw it. You saw everything. Use your eyes. So we have the Spear Gardens and the Flame Guards. And throw in these guys too, I guess. I don't know who they are. They're probably going to be bosses. He'll kill every last one of them! I mean, he's a spear user. You'll get your chance, Galahad. Maybe. Use the secret tunnel to get in here, you guys. In America! A secret tunnel. Okay. Well, that was certainly something. And I think that is going to do it for today's stream, everybody. I've gone as far as I wanted to. I wanted to get to 12x, so here we are. I'm a little bit over time, but that's no biggie. So next time, we will see what has become of Prince Bodymon. Hopefully he didn't get bodied. Ah. Alright, thank you very much, everybody, for coming. Thank you for the watching the Battle Network Madness. And if you submitted to it, thank you very much for participating, and thank you for watching my stream as always. Next time, I think I'm gonna continue with Andaron Saga for the entire stream. So, I'll see you guys for this next week, and there should be a couple of interesting videos in the interim. So I'll see you then, everyone. Later.